Hello, 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 hello all. Hello, Tiffany. How are you doing? You had a good day? Work wasn't backbreaking? I mean that in a somewhat more literal sense. Yeah, it was pretty good. Um, After you left, most of the people just kind of dropped off one by one after you left. Um, but yeah, it was very amusing running around with a giant posse. Oh, actually, I think. Where's my stream description go? There, hold on. That's not correct. That's still talking about Final Fantasy VI. Let's change that real quick. I don't know where this information is viewed anyway, but I just gotta fix this real fast. Yeah, it'll be interesting. But as for now, also yeah, like the latency didn't seem too bad on my end. It definitely seemed better than what you guys seem to experience on Materia. But yeah, that could just be I have really fucking good internet, so that might be part of it. Like I'm on 1,000 down speed, so I do pay a little bit of a premium for my internet. It's the one thing I splurge on. I don't splurge on much, but uh, that's the one thing I do tend to splurge on a bit is like the quality of my internet. Um. Anyway, we shall start with watching the demo because I haven't watched the demo yet. I've been actively skipping it if it started playing, if I sat on the title screen too long. I wanted to watch it for the first time on stream. Hopefully, it doesn't give me lots of spoilers, because I know intros and demos have a tendency to do that sometimes. But the previous ones haven't spoiled anything really. They've set up spoilers as questions, which I think is a really interesting way of doing it. So we'll jump into the demo for this and see what it's like. Creative Business Unit 3. Hello, Materia. I like the music so far. Square Enix tread. Let's go.
The final days were upon us. The fabric of the star had begun to fray, its land rent by tooth and claw.
Alphino switched to Sage.
Myself, you know. And I've had enough of this rabble. Come on.
As the chaos spread, the star seemed doomed to unravel. And yet, there were those who stood in defiance of that fate.
Is that Estinian?
The hour has come, creature. It's all or nothing.
Oh, he's got his hair tied back. Punch that man.
The stage is set, but will our hero deign to play their part? You took your time. 'Tis as we feared. The respite afforded this land was but fleeting. The end draweth nigh.
Yeah, I was like, that looked like Rabanastra. Or Dalmasca. Whoa, that's pretty as fuck. I love the full fucking Greco-Roman style architecture. It's so gorgeous, the white marble with the greenery and such.
I knew it. This star still has secrets to tell. Take care, my friend.
So, Charlian would keep its counsel while the world is lost to ruin.
It would. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Do as you must then, but we scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
Past the far edge of fate.
The moon!
Green blades dark as light. Told the coming of the end.
That, amusingly, that trailer had, oh wait, I'm on the wrong data center, I'll have to change. Amusingly, that trailer had very little of the Warrior of Light. I was doing a tiny bit on my alt yesterday. It looks like though the, it looks like though the like showcase class, showcase job for Endwalker is Paladin, because the two times we saw the Warrior of Light, it was he seemed to be Paladin. Interesting. It's not... were there no new jobs for Endwalker? What is the Rising? I saw a thing. I saw the thing for it. The cover art for it looks absolutely fucking gorgeous, but I have no idea what it is. Who was Reaper? Oh, I guess, fucking... Xenos is a Reaper. But... we didn't see him fight at all. Did we? I don't think so. Wait, you could DM on Twitch? I did not know that. I screwed up! My white mage went to 81. I am sad now. I did MSQ roulette. And it just towed into 81 a little bit there. Well, whatever I'm doing, I cannot do this as a monk. Yeah, gotta reset everything. Back to the start. Either way, I cannot do this as a monk. I will do it as a bard. Because bard is my lowest XP here. Relearn Scholar? You imply I know how to play Scholar. Okay, I'm just gonna hide these other things. No, purely because I'll do what I ended up doing in Shadowbringers, where because I'll be jumping around different classes to keep everything as in line as possible, and I'll end up underleveling, because I'll end up spreading the MSQ XP too thin across my classes. It's what happened in Shadowbringers. I'm gonna end up doing the exact same thing. Ah, look at Estinian being all cool and edgy over here, leaning on the corner. Alright, we ready to go? Let's go. Well, Shato, do you have some time to talk? I would like to gather everyone at Dawn's Respite and together assess the situation in which we find ourselves. Let us take stock of the facts, shall we? The crisis at hand began with the sudden appearance of ominous towers in a multitude of locations throughout the world. We have since learned that said structures were brought into being by an organization known as the Telorophoi. Telophoroi.
Good smell.
Flavor. The Telophoroi stated purpose is to recreate the final days of eons past, an apocalyptic event that would result in the destruction of all we hold dear. Already have these towers of theirs been the cause of untold suffering. Countless innocents kidnapped and imprisoned, their faith perverted for primal summonings. And unless we find a way to deal with the corruptive aura surrounding the spires, we can't even get close enough to rescue anyone. Those shielded with the Blessing of Light seems to be able to resist being tempered at least. Is it the Blessing of Light or the Echo that shields you from tempering? Because I thought it was the Echo. Which is why, like, cause she's saying, like, the Blessing of Light is resist being tempered, but, they specifically sent, Arenvald and Fordola in, they don't have the Blessing of Light, they have the Echo. Fordola 100% doesn't have the Blessing of Light, because she was a bitch when she got the Echo. She was evil. I don't think Hydaelyn was like, yes, have my blessing. To Fordola when she awoke the Echo. Although it was kind of established, or theorized, I guess, in during Shadowbringers, well, post-Shadowbringers, that Hydaelyn's call is very indiscriminate. It's, like, picked up by anyone who has the Echo. The hear, feel, think thing. Interesting. But after what happened to Arenvald and Fordola, we need to be very, very careful about how we proceed. Yet, while these threats close to home are of paramount concern, we mustn't lose sight of the situation in Garlemald. As you know, the Telophoroi are under the leadership of Fandaniel, and one other delightful fellow, Xenos A. Galvis, the Crown Prince and our dear friend. Yes. Yeah. Also, unrelated, but they keep talking about the Telophoroi as though they're like a multifaceted organization. Is it not just Xenos and Fandaniel? Who the fuck else is in Telophoroi? Is it the name given to the Gallian faction as well? Like, so the Gallian soldiers that are part of their, like, splinter faction and tempered by the Lunar Primals? Is that the rest of the Telophoroi? Because it doesn't seem like there's anyone else actually, like, cognizant, as part of that organization. It's just those two people. Like, under the leadership of the only two people in it. The rest of the Sundered Ascians. Okay. To date, he's reclaimed his old body, murdered Emperor Varys, and plunged Garlemald into an ever deeper pit of chaos. I did. I'm very sad about that. I can't say I've ever been, like, super exposed to Dolly Parton's, like, music or stuff, but I know she did, like, a lot of good in her, stardom. Spice! That's where I'm going at some point in this expansion. Spice! I love that. I love that clip so much. But yes, yeah. That one was a bit of a sting for me. The capital has probably seen the worst of it for a good while there. It saw the bloodiest fighting in the War of Succession. but that has since changed, and in troubling ways. Aye, during our reconnaissance, the air was not once rent by the barking of cannons or the cries of discord. 'Twas an eerie fog of silence which did blanket that ruined city. The inhabitants appeared to have been tempered, and with nary a word spoken did they labor to transform the palace into a soaring edifice born of nightmares. If they were indeed made thralls, it seems safe to assume that these events too were orchestrated by the Telorifoi. I find that word so hard to say. I think I keep adding an extra R sound in there. Or an A sound? Telorifoi. Telophoroi. I'm adding an extra A sound in there. An army of primals is awful enough, but in light of recent developments, I fear it is only the prelude to an even greater catastrophe. We need to devise a means to counter this threat, and quickly, before our allies are overwhelmed. We will find a way into Sharlayan, I'm sure of it. Master Fortuno's comments regarding the final days were curious, to say the least. The forum knows more than it's letting on. Sorry to interrupt. We've just received word from Mistress Kryl. She says the arrangements for your visit have been finalized. So, you're to head to Limsa Laminsa and board the next ship bound for Sharlayan. And on arrival, present yourselves as Associates of the Students of Baldesion. Come to assist with the Order's restoration. Okay, so that's how they're getting us in. Because I feel like they would have, like, just flatly fucking denied our entry otherwise. The arrangements may be settled, but what of your thoughts? They must race at the prospect of returning home after so long. I am eager to see it, of course. Of course. We should set off at once. Then I will accompany you to the docks. We need at least one person there to wave and cry and wish you a safe journey. As usual, I do not like the new quest sounds. But, you know, I feel that way every time I start a new expansion. I'm like, nope, don't like it. It's changed, different, gross. Pink Tato. We're all going on a trip. I never thought the day would come when I would be sailing home again. It always seems so very far away. Wait, Graha's from Sharlayan? I thought he was a foreigner from Sharlayan. And that's why he had to do, like, his thesis via something else. Sea travel can be tedious, but I don't mind it. 'Tis a rare experience for most Ishgadians. Everyone's here, which is good, because I've already paid for your passage, and the fee is non-refundable. The ship for Sharlayan should be pulling into port soon, so please follow me and have all your luggage close at hand. Legitimately, though, I don't know what Estinian's gonna do in Sharlayan. Okay. Like, go away, bot. Good Seribot. Everyone tells Seribot they did a good job. I haven't had a bot messages in for a couple of
We've
weeks.
almost finished loading our cargo. We should be ready to depart right on schedule, or so I'm told.
Yeah, I haven't had any of those for a while. That's surprising. Seribot's getting all the
Excellent.
praise
It
today.
is nice to have a smooth beginning to one's journey, at the very least.
It's funny. Master Louis Soir came here on a ship very much like this one. And now, years later, the street urchin he befriended that day is bound for his mentor's homeland. With his mentor's grandchildren, no less.
Aye. 'Tis upon reflection that every twist of time's river and fate's whims are brought into sharp relief. Thou hast matured much in the intervening years. Wert thou not caught attempting to relieve Master Louisois of his purse scant moments after he made landfall upon this dock?
Minfilia wasn't an Archon, was she? She didn't study in Sharlayan. Or did she? Okay.
Oh, really? Now that's a tale I'd like to hear.
Will this be your first visit to Sharlayan, Sir Estinian?
Sir Estinian.
Sir Estinian?
Are we strangers newly met? Why this stiff formality?
That's what I was just questioning.
I, merely meant it as a professional courtesy, since we are now colleagues in an official sense.
I'd rather you dispense with the sirs, especially in private company. Or I'll be forced to respond in kind, little Lord Alphino.
You've made your point, Estinian. Painfully well.
Better.
Ah, he's so happy with himself. He won a verbal fight against Alphino. Or like on his own. Alphino's kind of like speaking
You're right,
terms.
Ataru. You seem positively distraught.
Distraught? Me? Don't be silly. I think it's lovely that they get to see their homeland. It's just, we're trying to thwart the schemes of an army hellbent on destroying the world. And once again, I have to stay behind and worry that this is the last time I'll get to see my friends.
Alright, who's this a death flag for? I'll bring them back safe and sound, I promise. And I'm giving someone a death flag. I don't know who yet, but someone ain't coming back.
I'll hold you to that.
Ah, good. You're still here.
Hori Boulder has a voice!
Hori! Coulternay! What brings you all this way?
We're to assist the Maelstrom and the Kobolds with a lunar primal operation, so we thought we'd see you off before heading to the tower.
I love Hori
Flamine and
Boulder.
the others wish you all a safe journey, and promise that they'll look after things here until you return. We will too, of course. Aye. We, your fellow Scions of the Seventh Dawn, will do our part to ensure the end of the world won't happen on our watch.
I think he's probably my favorite, like, of the, like, the side, like, the not main cast Scions.
All aboard for Charlian!
It's time.
Then we must delay no longer. We will contact you the moment we learn aught of value. Wish us luck.
Have a safe journey, and please, please, be careful.
I quite like the, so like, this bard outfit that I've got on is a glamour. I really like it. I think I am going to try and make something like it for real.
A fate beyond the horizon that cannot be divined. A future undefined and in flux.
Is that Emmett Selk's voice?
Times, naught but the simplest words of wisdom will suffice.
Emmett Selk is our narrator? That sounds like Emmett.
That which lives is destined to die. Love leads to loss. Every beginning has an end.
I've started to learn how to sew, so...
Every step of your descent.
He's our narrator for this? That's pretty cool, honestly. We get more Emmett. Even if it's only narration, we get more.
And there, in the depths where souls and stars rest, find your truth.
It legitimately, like through Shadowbringers, I was waiting to see what all the fuss was about Emmett Selk, because I knew he was super popular, and, like, it was close to the end, like, right near the end, I was like, no, I get it, he's amazing. Like, it didn't even really fully sink in until after we'd fought him for the last time, that, like, oh shit, no, Emmett's amazing. I enjoyed him while he was on screen, but I think when he disappeared, and then we were left with Elidibus, it was after that like I really sunk in on how really cool, on how well written and everything Emmett Selk is. There was a certain point during Shadowbringers that I really liked him because he sat on the line between comically evil and sympathetic, which is really fucking difficult to write for, and they fucking nailed
The day
it.
has barely dawned, my fellow earlier riser. Though we're hardly alone in that. Envious of those still sleeping soundly, no doubt. Called out to you, you say? I've heard nothing myself.
Kraha has the echo too? I didn't know that.
In any case, I dare say the sea air will do you good. Why not join the others on deck? Charlian should be coming into view at any moment.
I didn't know Graha had the echo. And apparently me pausing it did nothing to pause the dialogue there. Then how the fuck is he gonna hear Heidelin? He's like, I haven't heard anything, says the man who's deaf. because that was the thing. Like, that's why Hydaelyn needed Minfilia, because those without the echo could not hear her, full stop. I don't know why I would ask if he heard anything. That seems silly.
My voice yet reaches you. I am glad.
Though she's got herself a new body, it seems.
Hear, feel, think. And thus do we meet face to face at last. My warrior of light, guided by the crystal.
Wait, face to face at last? Is this saying that, like, this is your body? Wait. Wait. Wait a minute, hold on. When the ancients summoned Zodiac, a person became... one of the ancients became his heart. Is this the same thing? Where this is a manifestation of the ancient that... like, yeah, the ancient that became Hydaelyn. Just like Elidibus became Zodiac. I'm legitimately in this camp, though. So...
You have visited the first. You have every right to say that. You have gained an understanding of what I truly am. What Hydaelyn has always been. A primal.
I mean, I don't not trust you because you're a primal.
Zodiac was created to forestall the apocalypse, which threatened the ancient world. And I was brought forth to bind him. Yet 7 times now, those who would orchestrate a return to that bygone era have rejoined a shard to the god I had sundered. The greater his strength grows, the swifter does mine own diminish. The power to draw your mind into the rift betwixt is no longer mine to wield. Yet though it taxes me sorely, I dare not leave these words unsaid. Even bereft of my guidance, you and your companions have accepted the burden of this star's troubled past. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine.
I mostly am, like, super anti the way she handled Minfilia specifically. She actively used her, like, threw her life away for it. She drew her into the rift very actively. Like, she actively drew Minfilia into the rift to use her as a voice, knowing that she would never be able to return in the process of doing so. Like, Hydaelyn straight up killed Minfilia in my book. Yeah, I like, there are reasons for things. I know there was a certain aspect to her voice that needed to be heard there, but still, like, Minfilia's death is 100% on Hydaelyn. Like, that is her fault. She actively caused that, and she knew what she was doing would cause that.
Wheels shudder and turn. Conflict looms. Monumental. Which will decide the fate of this world and all life upon it. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable.
The mask that she is wearing around that is on the front of her cloak there reminds me of the mask that I keep forgetting his name. He's got a weird name. The guy from the Void wears. It's not the same, obviously. Hello, Honeybee. Hi, not Hythlodius. Oh, it does look like the ancient mask. No, that's right. Yeah, it is. That's actually, it looks more like that than the one that I was thinking of. No, I was thinking of like the kind of slightly bird-shaped white mask that the young kid who sits in the solar for the one for the Ulukalhai, that guy. That was the first image that came to my mind when I looked at that mask. But no, you are right. It is way closer to the ancient masks. Hello, Honeybee. Sorry, I'm getting like distracted. Yeah, I was. Sorry, I did see your message before. I had forgotten to say hi.
Then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Cast your peepers to the fore, folks. Sharlian's just over yonder.
I will not keep you further. Your traveler's heart must yearn to behold this unfamiliar land. We shall meet again, and soon.
Is she tall? Which makes sense if she's taking the form of an unsundered. They weren't that tall. Like, they were taller than that, but still, it would make sense that she's tall. Though I wonder why the other unsundered, the unsundered Asians weren't like fucking like 10 foot tall, like the shadows were. The phantoms that Emmett summoned.
Oh, what a fine morning. Oh, still a bit stiff though.
Maybe they weren't actually that tall, and that was just like.
And a good morning to you too. Taking a look at the island already?
Maybe they weren't actually that tall, and it was just Emmett's projection of them.
Let's go. Might still be room in the prow if we're lucky.
Like he was projecting a sense of importance onto them, so he made them larger than they actually were, or something. That'd be interesting.
Ah, the sleepers have arisen. There she is. Good old Sharlian.
Oh, I see it.
But
home. Home at last.
Emmett was definitely inhabiting a mortal body, 100%.
Maybe not in Father's eyes, but we'll manage on our own, if we must.
But like,
you do know you're not alone in this, don't you?
Do I actually need to press yes now to like pause this?
'Tis as Sir Estinian said. Forget not the comrades
Or is this
who boarded
set?
this ship at your side.
Set passing.
Thank you, my friends. We are ever grateful for your steadfast support.
Yeah, we saw Emmett was definitely in a mortal body, but we saw Elidibus
We
in.
will be disembarking into the heart of Sharlian proper.
We saw Elidibus and La Habrea in their like Asian forms.
There is no greater concentration of wisdom in all the world. I am confident that somewhere within that center of knowledge and learning, we will find the answers we seek.
True. Especially because most of the time we encountered Elidibus in his like Asian form, it was inside, and modern buildings are not made for that of the ancients. Too small. You know, if I didn't already know we were going to the moon at some point, the amount of, like, moon framing this does cinematically would have me suspicious. Da moon.
Sharlayan, the solitary island nation of the northern seas. Where under the watchful gaze of Thaliak, patron deity of scholars, academics hoard all manner of knowledge and secrets.
Moon's haunted.
Once, they deigned to accept foreign students into a distant colony maintained in the Dravanian hinterlands. How swiftly they abandoned it once the first Garlean boot set hostile foot on Alamegan soil.
It's fucking gorgeous. This is my favorite so far, just from looking at it.
Prosecution of war, these men of wisdom, your would-be allies.
This aesthetic's beautiful. I like the amount of greenery that's here.
I thought they'd never let us off the ship. What's next then? Entry applications?
Hopefully they find no cause to deny us.
Hasn't Sharlayan all but severed relations with foreign powers? Those of us without direct ties, myself included, may be refused outright.
'Tis true that, as a nation, Sharlayan only forms trade agreements with a select few neutral countries. But from a practical standpoint, an island cannot afford to be overly strict with its borders, especially not if that island's people are wholly devoted to the accumulation of knowledge. If one submits the proper paperwork, with satisfactory evidence of identity and intent, then foreigners may be granted entry.
It's a little tropical, the music.
May.
Quite. So let us be absolutely clear on these points before we proceed.
This part's not.
The immigration officer will ask for your affiliation and your purpose of visit. Considering Sharlayan's views on intervention, I strongly suggest we avoid any mention of the Scions. Kral has laid the groundwork for us to act as associates of the students of Baldessian, and our ostensible reason for being here is to aid in their order's restoration. Grahatir, it might expedite our progress should an actual student be seen at the head of our little group. Would you mind leading the way?
Of course. The immigration officers were this way, as I recall. Shall we?
So, just something of note that I find really amusing about Grahatir. It's noted that he has an absolutely, like, insane memory. Like, you know, he memorized the spell from looking at it for like half a second when it came up on the computer screen. He's, like, absolutely fucking ridiculous memory. Which is important, because everything he knows from this land is over a century-old memory for him. Because he spent 100 years in the first, pretty much. And that's, like, where his memories are. So, like, all of this was, like, 100 years ago to him. It's quite good that he has a really fucking good memory. He might struggle otherwise.
Greetings. We've just arrived and are eager to make our way into the city. Would you be so kind as to process our entry applications?
Certainly. I see by your mark you are an Archon.
I am. Grahat here of the Students of Baldesion at your service. I was assigned to an Eorzean survey team, but have returned to assist with the reformation of my order. My associates here will provide additional support.
Very good. I have paperwork detailing your group and its scheduled arrival for today. And it seems some few of your companions are also Archons. If you'll step forward, we can process those applications first.
Ishtola rule.
Yeah. No. Are the twins gonna have to go in under assumed identities?
That list is etherically linked with the citizen registry kept in the main repository.
I feel like they'd be blacklisted after what their dad said to them.
I've confirmed your status as Archons and amended your travel records accordingly. Welcome home. Now, who do we have here?
Is he looking at me or Estinian? Oh, the twins. Assumed identity? Or are they gonna be honest about their identity?
Alphano Leveilleur.
I feel like they're blacklisted.
And Alize Leveilleur.
You know, they're gonna be refused entry.
Your applications have also been approved.
Oh?
Having said that, the streets are abuzz with talk of how House Leveilleur's lord disowned his young progeny. And while such personal circumstances constitute no reason to deny you entry, I urge you to avoid exacerbating your present situation.
Okay.
Times are quite troubled enough already.
Well, he did specifically say that, like, they are a Leveilleur no longer. So, like, I figure he might have been able to, like, revoke their names or something. Revoke their, like... I don't know. For a very bureaucratic society, revoking a name can do a lot of, like, a lot of harm. And Sharlayan seems very bureaucratic.
We shall keep that in mind.
These last two are not Sharlayan natives, but you will find their credentials are in order. An application was made in advance.
Name and occupation?
Champion of Eorzea.
An adventurer. Well, I suppose that is considered a valid calling in your native Eorzea. And it does indeed match the profile provided. You may enter.
Fucking looking down her nose at
And
me.
you, sir?
What's your occupation?
Justinian Valino, formerly of the Order of the Knights Dragoon in Ishgard.
Okay. Valino.
Formerly, at least. And what, pray tell, is your profession now?
He's like, I don't know. What is my profession?
If you'll allow me...
Why are you... That was obviously Kryl. Why are you fucking putting a question mark on there? That wasn't a fucking... That wasn't a question.
My associate is a mercenary, hired for his strength at arms. Surely you are aware of the dangers we often face on our forays into the wilderness.
Mistress Baldesion, if you insist on sponsoring his entry, then so be it. But while I appreciate that desperate times call for desperate measures, I find your choice of company concerning. Be advised that even a single misstep may have severe repercussions for your organization.
I felt like that would be...
I have every confidence in my chosen company, dear and trusted comrades that they are. But I thank you for your concern.
I wonder if I would have even had the artisan, like, line there had I not had levels in an artisan class. Because I have, like, very few levels in a single artisan class.
Cryle, it is good to see you.
Likewise. Long voyage notwithstanding, you all seem none the worse for wear. There is much to discuss, but this is hardly the place. Let's be on our way, shall we?
Yeah, I'm a level 24 alchemist, and that's it. But I was wondering if, like, if I didn't have any...
Oh!
if I would still have that option.
Welcome, friends, to Sharlayan.
As your mercenary, I should hope my welcome includes a generous salary.
I had to say something, Sir Taciturn.
Sir Taciturn? That wasn't the name he said. What does Sir Taciturn mean? And that didn't have subtitles. What the fuck? That's the first time I've seen dialogue without, like, subtitles. Or without, like, a text box or something. That's a cool looking outfit. It's very Roman. I can examine... Hoplamok. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no, we get that when Eorzea like fucking throttling Alphino in the background. I'm glad I spotted your ship coming into port. The officers are born bureaucrats and sticklers for detail. In any case, you may relax and take a moment to get your land legs back. Okay, I don't mind that one. That's nice. I like the quest complete one. The quest start one's a little meh. But I'll get used to it, obviously. I had thought to launch directly into an explanation of what I've learned and how we might proceed. But this is a Chateau and Estinian's first time in Sharlayan, and for the rest of you, a homecoming that was long overdue. That being said, like, it hasn't actually been that long, I think, since the twins left Sharlayan. But for them, it's a lot longer because of the time dilation in the first. But I guess it's the indeterminate amount of time between the start of A Realm Reborn and now. Because as far as I could tell, it was... The start of A Realm Reborn was them, newly arrived in Eorzea. But there's also just, as has been brought up multiple times, an amount of time that we will probably never know that happened between then and now. You must have places you wish to visit, and people you're dying to see. Therefore, I propose we postpone our agenda, so that you all may have sufficient time to recover from your journey, and get your bearings in the city. However time they've been away from Sharlayan, add a year to it. Because they were in the first for a year, right? Or was Alphino there for 3 years? Alphino dropped a little bit before Eorzea, but... because it was... Thancred was 5, Urianger and Y'shtola were 3, but Alphino and Eorzea, I think they were said they were there for the same time, but Alphino dropped before... Okay, but Alphino dropped before Eorzea did, right? Because Alphino dropped when he was in the burn. Yeah. Okay, but they were only there for a year, so their whole thing would be that they brain. So however long they've been away from home, they've experienced an extra year. But then fucking Thancred has been away for an extra 5 years. But this also isn't his home. He did study here, though. I imagine Louisa probably brought him back here. What was it called before the Scions? Like the Circle of something? The Circle of Knowing? Was that Louisa's little group? In 1.0? It's called like the Circle of Knowing or some shit like that. I watched a single lore video on 1.0. So, I may not remember the name. Once you've settled in, we can reconvene at the Baldesian Annex. How does that sound? 'Tis a fine suggestion. We may not be welcome at the Levier estate as such, but I should like to nose around the neighborhood all the same. Fucking Alphino. The Circle of Knowing. Yay! I got it right. That's impressive. I watched a single lore video on 1.0 like fucking 4 months ago. And I don't think that name has been mentioned very often in game, if at all. I am equally untethered, as it were. There is no particular place that my kin call home. Still, I would not pass up the opportunity to reacquaint myself with the city. Likewise, a quick tour of our old haunts might even yield some useful gossip. The annex was west of the Aetheryte Plaza, was it? I shall join you there anon. Yes, we will see you there. I too have places I would be remiss not to visit. I would be remiss in not visiting forthwith. By thy leave. Though Graha's fucking got the worst of it though. He's got that 100-year gap since he was here. But I guess his home is gone because he spent all of his time on the Isle of Val, was it? Vale? Val? Where the students of Baldesian were. What of you, Estinian? My services as a guide are yours for the asking. That won't be necessary. Until we reconvene, I prefer to wander as the wind takes me. Yeah, he was in the Crystal Tower when it happened, but his, like, home, quote-unquote, in Sharlayan was the Isle of Val, correct? So there is nothing left on the island, on Sharlayan that he would consider to be, like, somewhere that he needs to visit, per se. Yeah. But I could... Oh. Well, Raha, would you like to join us then? You've been gone quite a while, and this would be the perfect way to refresh those dusty old memories of yours. Of course, if you will have me. Graha, you're so sweet. Come, Oshato. Sharlayan awaits. the music here.
Mmm. Good smell. Flavor.
Which I think has now changed since I think it's now changed since the cutscene. There was like a little guitar piece there that was triggering a memory of an old JRPG. I'm just trying to place what it was. This piece of guitar music here. I'm trying to place it. It sounds familiar. Background music for somewhere.
Such devastation!
Your elemental power is green.
Nier. Not a JRPG per se. Nier. The original. Not Automata. That's where this is. That's why this is familiar. It sounds like the background music in the villages in Nier. That guitar piece did. This part doesn't, but the guitar piece did. What are these? Are these marmots? Yes, they're marmots. After you, my friend. I am more than content to follow your lead. While Grahatia is accompanying you, next try speaking with Kryl. Wait, what? I gotta follow! Again, this mechanic that showed up fucking once. This following mechanic showed up once ages ago when we fought. It was sometime around when we fought King Mugulmog, and it has not been used since. Oh my god, it's been so long. There's been so many times where I thought it was going to show up, and then it just didn't. But it's back now. Oh, was that mechanic then retroactively put into that that post-ARR scene? Because yeah, it felt like it was introducing a new mechanic to me at that point, which would then be utilized a decent chunk, but it was just never used again until now, apparently. Why even bother backdating it to that point if it wasn't going to show up again until now? What is the Rising event? I saw the art for it. It's pretty, but I don't know what it is. Other than it being an anniversary event. I noticed things on my map. Hunt board, trader... The Studium? All set? Then let us be on our way. Our first stop, amusingly enough, will be the Last Stand. It's a cafe on the west side of the harbour. Kryl is also now accompanying. Lead your two companions to the Last Stand and speak with Kryl at the designated location. Yeah! I got 3 followers now. I got a cat, and a tiny cat. Because while Kryl may not be a Makote, her hood has ears. Speech bubbles? Special speech bubbles! Okay, that's cool. Now, that is a sight only one could hardly forget. The great statue of Thaliak. As a student of Baldesion, I was usually quartered in the Isle of Arl, but I would gaze upon the scholar's wise features every time I returned by ship to the city. The path leading out towards the sea is known as the Thaliak Stoa, so named for the statue of the scholar which stands at its end. As you know, the Sharlayan people prized the accumulation of wisdom above all else. Thus, when Thaliak was chosen as our patron deity, it was more as a matter of pragmatism than belief, an alignment of principles, as it were. We may have honored him with a rather impressive sculpture, yes, but our faith is not so restrictive as of that, say, the Ishgardians. Individual Sharlayans can and do worship the divinities of their choosing. Fuck's my god again? The Weaver, I think? The Spinner. Who worships the Spinner? Other than the people of Nim, whose, I think, city is named after Nemia? Nemia? There's another speech bubble over this way. With all the unusual wares coming in going at all hours, I expect the assistance of an intrepid adventurer would be highly appreciated. I see no reason why you can't undertake any task which pique your interest. You've been cleared by the immigration officials, after all. I look forward to the day your name is celebrated in Sharlayan the same way it is in Eorzea. This place is called the Peristyle, and it is the first stop for cargo unloaded at the docks. You'll find the usual necessities for daily living and other imports vital to running an island nation, but also supplies that further Sharlayan's pursuit of knowledge, namely, large quantities of books, specimens, and samples. Sorting this stack certainly seems to keep the attendants busy. Her whole thing is fate, isn't it? Are there any other ones? Nope, just those two for now. Yeah, I don't know why I picked it when I made my character, but I was like, this was fitting. I read through all of, like, I read through the, like, I read through basic, who's them and what's it's. Like, I skimmed all the gods, and I settled on this one. It was between... Is there a menu somewhere where I can look at all of the 12? Or do I need to go into the wiki? This game needs, like, an in-game glossary badly. That's right. When I... just like a lore index that like gives you bits of lore that like obviously things get revealed as you find out about them, like entries get added as you find out about them in game. That would be amazing. So you're never spoiling yourself on lore, but you could reference stuff that you've already learned. When I chose mine, I was choosing between Nemia, Thaliak, and Limlane. I was choosing between those. I had narrowed it down to those three. Or even just like something that was just like a little codex thing here. Or like logs, I guess, in here. Like a lore log. That would be so good. A lore log. And like there could be like lore entries scattered around. Like how you find sightseeing logs. Like they could be in certain places or certain conversations. Add entries into your lore log. Like you collect pieces of lore through doing the MSQ and doing certain quests. Like you add entries when you go through and do the like the guild quests and job quests and stuff like that. Just fills in information as you go on. And yeah, like things like sightseeing logs could also add in extra lore about locations. People would eat that shit up. And here we are, the last stand. I may have mentioned this before, but although our research into nutrition and food preparation is quite extensive, the average Sharlayan tends to regard seasoning and flavor with a certain indifference. How can I put this? The food is... it's bland. As encapsulated by our infamous Archon loaf, the prevailing sentiment towards cuisine is dietary value first, and taste a distant second. There was one pupil at the studium, however, who could stomach the school's insipid meals no longer, so he quit his lesson and pours all of his savings into building a proper eatery. And so the last stand came to be, and it is, as the name implies, the sole dedicated outpost of fine dining in Sharlayan. The one and only bastion of the culinary arts, in an isle otherwise mediocre fare. I seem to recall their burger being hailed as some of the more impressive items on the menu. Not that I ever had the pleasure of eating one myself. Because you were a typical Sharlayan when it came to cheap and convenient, Raha. But surely Tataru has since taught you how to appreciate a well-prepared dish. We should all stop in when time permits and sample the cafe's delights. Shall we press on? The stairs to the side of the cafe there will take us up to the Aetherite Plaza. No more little speech bubbles? Oh, it's just a lantern. That's a nice coat. Oh, wait a minute. I have that coat. This is the same coat. Amusing seeing someone wear the same outfit as... An unusual shape, isn't it? I assure you, however, that it is perfectly functioning aetherite. Remember to attune yourself before we move on. Now, being the diligent tour guide that I am, I should make mention of the Confluence, a research facility located on this very plaza. Its much vaunted discoveries are the reason Sharlayan stands at the forefront of teleportation technology. In deciphering the underlying principles of Allegan aetherites, it allowed us to understand and reconstruct what was essentially a lost art. And off we go to our next destination. Our path lies northeast along the Agora, to the Agora, Sharlayan's largest marketplace. Looks kind of like a snail. Hello, hello. Sup? Stream going good? How are you doing? Speaking of Aetherites, those teleportation fees do add up after a while, which is why I tended to rely on far cheaper ferry services. I was pleasantly surprised when Mr. Tataru informed me that the Scions are reimbursed for transportation costs as part of our duties. But I find the old habits hard to break. That, and I'd rather not be bothered filling out the necessary paperwork. I was like, wait, we get reimbursed for Aetherites? Since when? No one told me this! That's the entrance to the confluence. I have no doubt their expertise will prove useful at some point, so I suggest you remember the way here. There was another one. Yep, there it is. Someone give me those forms. The amount of money I've spent on Aetherite. I'll get that shit back. Yeah, that makes sense. Do you mind if I browse the shelves for a moment? There might be some hidden gems I've yet to read. Only a moment. How optimistic. Feel free to browse all you like, but we won't wait around for you. Perhaps I'll return here later then. Is this like a movable cart? No, it's a pretty static stand. These little open-air bookstores are so uniquely Sharlayan. I'd always thought them a common sight until I visited other nations. Welcome to the Agora, where you can find wares made in Sharlayan, as well as a wide selection of imported goods. They also used to sell questionable prototypes from the various research institutes, but I think that practice has thankfully died out, for the most part. Otherwise, I can think of no better place to stock up for your next big adventure. Go for it. Am I overselling it? On a more serious note, the next stop on our tour is one which has particular relevance to our ultimate purpose here. We must head back to the Aetherite Plaza, follow the path north, then climb the stairs up to that imposing building at the very top. I kinda dig their robes too. I wonder if I can get them. I fell in a fountain. Ask what you want to ask. Go for it. This is the Nymphaeum, an area dedicated to the blessings of water. For Sharlayans, water represents more than a life-sustaining liquid. It is a reminder of the great flood which precipitated the birth of our nation, as well as a symbol of the knowledge which flows from Thaliak's divine ewer. Hypex. Hey, I only yell at you once. Why am I getting screamed at multiple times? How are you doing, Pix? This is the reason you see an abundance of fountains throughout the city, and a propensity for utilizing water as decorative features in our architecture. I see you got yourself a new emote. I remember you talking about trying to find that one. These little decorative features are typical of Sharlayan architecture. Aside from the research wing, our headquarters on the Isle of Val were rather simple and rustic by comparison. I'm doing pretty good. Thank you for asking. It has... It's been a hot minute. You streamed the other day. I wasn't able to catch it. I had it open, but I pretty much just like opened it and left. Because I had to go out about the same time you started. 2 FPS? Where? Did my stream drop or something? Or is your game going 2 FPS? Oh, during your last stream. Yeah, I wasn't able to catch it, unfortunately. This grand structure before you is the Rostra. The name refers to the original public platform erected here, upon which a forum of elected representatives would deliver orations and debate policy. Although the stage has since evolved into council chambers, the nature of the forum and the duties of its members remain largely unchanged. Am I boring you, Raha? You seem awfully distracted. My apologies. From here one can see the entire city spread out below. Indeed. The vista put me in mind of my arrival in the first. Those who had gathered at the Crystal Tower asked me how they might go about building a new home. That's like the only stream I say don't, because... Oh, what were you playing? Were you not playing Final Fantasy? Hold on, let me look at the VOD. Oh, Split Fiction. Who are you playing with? Because that's a 2-player game, right? I have no idea who that is. Not by name, at least. How dare you have other friends? That's not okay. Naturally, my answers were all inspired by my knowledge of the finest settlement I could think of, the great city of Sharlayan. And bit by bit, those few buildings grew into a town, a community, the Crystarium. I can almost see its echo. I see. Feel free to come up here whenever you wish. I don't think the councillors would object to you simply enjoying the view. Such memories should be treasured. For now, however, our tour must go on. Our spectacle of sightseeing concludes with the fittingly named Journey's End. Walk down the stairs to the east and continue straight ahead. Hey, is that not the... That's something to do with the... That's got something to do with the event, right? Isn't the event, like, subtitled, like, fucking... What Lies at the Journey's End or something? I saw something on the promotion for it. What awaits us at Journey's End? We've arrived at Journey's End. History tells us that this was where those who put ashore with Archon Njunkreft built their first homes. In present day, it serves as the residential district for the most important officials and the oldest Sharlayan families. You'll see that one mansion is clearly larger than its neighbors. That estate belongs to our friends from House Levier. All things considered, we should probably keep our distance for the time being. And with that, we bring our little Sharlayan tour to a close. I hope it has proven to be an entertaining and enlightening experience. Now, shall we head directly to the Baldesian Annex? You remember the way, don't you, Raha? Let me think. We head down towards the harbor, across the bridge to our right, and follow the path below the Aetheryte Plaza? Correct. After you, Ashato. Hold on. Where's the big house? Let's go firebomb it. Is it this one? This looks like the biggest one. Let's go throw Molotovs through the windows. Fuck you! That's what they get for opening the door for me. I should probably be attuning to these fucking Aethernet shards as I'm been running around. Don't worry, Pex. Don't cry. I'm only kidding. This right here, this particular kind of architecture with like the natural pathing of like the rocks and the grass with the like the nice contrasting like very clean cut marble and stonework is like, I think this is fucking gorgeous. And like this kind of like corroded copper, like kind of teal blue roofs. The whole thing looks amazing. I love it. You're so pretty. Especially like that the grass has like wildflowers growing in it too, rather than it just being like grass. Which I know is like pretty normal in the game, but this looks like overall like a very well maintained area. So having like the wildflower mix in as kind of a certain level of juxtaposition looks really nice. Right, we cross this bridge here as I recall. Stick to the path, and be careful not to end up back in the Aetheryte Plaza. Sharlayan is full of educational and research institutes, but there are still professors who prefer to establish their own private practices. Not that I ever attended the exclusive schools they ran in these residencies. Perhaps the twins could tell you more about them. Ah, it's even got canals. I love this place. So cool. I think the only one I'm missing is that one and that one. As the joyous look on Raha's face has undoubtedly informed you, this is the Baldesian Annex. If we continue up the hill, we'll arrive at the doorstep of Phenomenon, but I think we've explored enough for one day. We can take you there another time. Inside with you then. I'm back, and I've brought Oshato and Raha with me. Ah, you were right about the ship then. Hello, Graha. It's nice to see you again. And it is a pleasure to finally meet you, Oshato. I've heard many a tale of your exploits. Ozika? Ozika Sunjika. It has been an age. Allow me to introduce Ozika Tsungijika, Administration Officer of the Students of Baldesian. He oversees the day-to-day business of the Annex. You may recall meeting his cousin, Ejika. Where the fuck's Ejika? Oh, is that the one in the Eureka? It's like that dickhead in the Eureka questline? The one that was like, I'm gonna prove you all fucking wrong, and you ain't gonna stop me. And then was really like conceited about everything. Was that Ejika? Okay. Oh yes, Eureka. I've read the initial reports. Quite a shock to hear what's become of the Isle. Do you care if you have the opportunity? Do take care if you have the opportunity to rejoin the expedition. I have not. I started it and was like, this is fucking grindy. I'm gonna do this off stream at some point because of how fucking grindy it was. Oh. I didn't feel like it made for very entertaining viewing, just with how like grindy leveling it was. This place is like a second home for the students. The Isle of Val served as our main headquarters, of course, but we often had occasion to visit Sharlayan. Whether to make use of the city's research facilities, attend conferences, or procure supplies from distant shores. I imagine when Graha said, like, it's been an age, fucking this one over here was like, what? No? Because, you know, Graha has a very different sense of time here. And the annex here was built to provide lodging to our members while we engaged in such activities. Ever since our former headquarters, along with the isle itself, vanished, the annex has served as our base of operations. And yet it feels so empty. With so many lost to us, our organization is a shell of its former self. The day will come where we will see the students rise again. But first, we must ensure that the Telophoroi fall. That's true, that is... But is that age? Like, there's a difference between an era and an age. I don't know what it is, but I know there is a difference. Google. Difference between an age and an era. Okay. An era is a distinct period of history marked by a major event or a new order, while an age is typically a shorter or more specific block of time defined by a dominant person, feature, or technology. But first, we must ensure that Telophoroi fall. Though, that door on the left there is the main hall. Oh, through that door on the left there is the main hall, where we can discuss our options moving forward. Once everyone arrives, that is, you You probably have time to rest before our discussion begins in earnest. I've had private quarters prepared for you in the Andron, so please feel free to make yourselves at home. The nap rooms. Perfect for an afternoon doze. I didn't mean to give you the wrong impression. The chambers are quite well appointed. Far more so than some cheap roadside inn, you may be assured. 'Twas simply that we were often so busy with research, or exhausted from journeys abroad, that we would slip into the Andron just to steal a few winks. And thus they became known as among the students as nap rooms, even if many such naps might last well into the following morning. Say the word, and I'll be happy to show you to your chamber. Hopefully the others won't be too long in coming. I'll wait for you all in the main hall. So, is Kryl a really short Makote, or a Lalafell that is a Makote wannabe? Is Kryl a furry? Does she have a fursona? Is that why she has ears? Oh, it's a fox hoodie? I didn't realize it was a fox. Hold on. I want to go attune to the couple of Aethernet shards that I missed. What's it a reference to? Is it a reference to something that I should know? Or is it a reference to something that has yet to be revealed? Ah, yes. There's a decent block there that I have not played. I have not played 2, 3, 4, 5. I know nothing about them, realistically. The only thing I know about them is one of them has... No, I've forgotten his name. A character that a lot of people like. Was it 4 or 5? A guy. Maybe not a lot of people. One of my friends really likes him. I don't know if this is a pervasive opinion or just something that he has. The fuck was his name? Something. I feel like I had an E in it. Yay. All of the Aethernet shards. I didn't get access to, like, anything? Rude. I don't think it started with an E. Though, if you haven't checked it out, or if you didn't catch it the other day, I've started Final Fantasy VI. I'm googling for a sec. The fuck was his name? Was it 4 then? It wasn't 5. Cecil! Cecil's from 4. Kryl's from 5. Cecil's the one I'm thinking of. A friend of mine's, like, loves Cecil. But yeah, so I should have a VOD up for Final Fantasy 4, not 6. That's the I just said it, not 4. We were talking about 4. For Final Fantasy 6. It was my last stream before this one. Feeling refreshed and alert? Our colleagues should be wandering in soon, so I suggest we stay here and wait for them to join us. I never played 6. I know it's a lot of people's favorite, so I was like, I don't have that command, but thank you for lurking. I appreciate it. Appreciate you being here.
Pray forgive me. I was delayed.
Where have you been, Urianger? I'm suspicious. You and your secrets.
It's fine, Urianger. We're all here now.
Let's get down to business then, shall we?
To defeat the Hans?
Come what may, we must prevent the Telophoroi's plans from coming to fruition. At present, I see 2 paths for gathering the information which may aid us in achieving that goal. The first involves an investigation into the change which has come over Sharlayan, not to mention the recent inscrutable behavior of the Forum. As most of you know, the 99 members of the Forum are elected from the general populace. This alone guarantees a plethora of opinion with regards to foreign policy.
Calling it now. There's like the 99 members of the Forum. There'll be a 100th member of the Forum, which is an unsundered Ascian, or like an ancient, not affiliated with the Ascian organization, but there'll be an ancient involved, an unsundered ancient involved somewhere in the organizational structure of Sharlayan. Calling it now.
The bibliotheques, for example, are a group of conservatives which would have Sharlayan focus on recording history, while remaining entirely uninvolved in the making of it. And at the other extreme, we have advocates for proactive diplomacy and direct intervention. My grandfather Galef was one such member, as was Archon Louisois.
As far as the Ascians knew, only 3 ancients survived unsundered. Technically, only 2 survived unsundered because Elidibus didn't survive. But as far as the Ascians knew, only 3 survived. There very well could have been another ancient that was that survived and remained hidden from the other Ascians, because the Ascians is the organization of the organization, but there could very well have been another one that is not affiliated with the Ascians. To our knowledge, because our knowledge that only 3 survived comes from the Ascians. But there could be another one that they don't know about. But yeah, only... We do? Because it was Emmett, La Habrea, and Elidibus. But Elidibus technically didn't survive. But I guess if you're counting Elidibus as an unsundered, then whoever the fuck is like presenting as like whoever the fuck Hydaelyn is using to present could be considered the same way. If we're counting Elidibus, but assuming that's what she is. No one has said it, that's just what I assume. That she's effectively the Elidibus of Hydaelyn. Yeah. Oh, is that who it is? Okay. I don't think that's been strictly revealed, but I guess that's not that much of a spoiler. It was very obvious that someone, like, that she became Heidelin, but I didn't know her name. Or, I think Venat has been said before, but I don't think it has been partnered with the image that we see as Heidelin yet. Strictly. But it's obvious that, like, something was going to be linked there, so it's not too much of a spoiler. Who the fuck's Anida? What the fuck is Anida? Oh, is that that place that Y'shtola got fucking nabbed by, Elidibus? That, like, projection room.
Yet despite our diverse factions and philosophies, the recent vote to deny Eorzea's request for assistance was unanimous. Even more concerning was the fact that many cited other, more pressing duties as justification for their recalcitrance.
Recalcitrance? What a word.
Fortuno's refusal in Gridania had those same undertones. 'Twas as if, having stared unblinking into the face of impending doom, he'd simply turned away to pursue something more important. But what could that possibly be?
A mystery indeed, and one which I ask for your help to solve. Our future may depend on it. As for our second potential path, it concerns a request made directly to the students of Baldessian. Our organization was founded primarily to study strange and unexplained phenomena the world over. Mysterious relics and ruins, arcane disturbances, and so forth.
You're archaeologists.
Compared to our more isolationist Charlian colleagues, we have strong connections overseas, namely with scholars and academics who share our passion for the unknown. The request in question comes from one such acquaintance, Nidana, an alchemist residing in distant Thavnair. Her missive describes the sudden appearance of a tower, and the subsequent summoning of what I can only assume is a lunar primal.
I don't know why everyone's shocked at this. They kind of happened everywhere.
In response to this threat, the satrap of Radzat-Han, the individual who governs the city-state, has instructed the alchemists to find a means to deal with the spire.
The artisans of that land are heirs to an ancient tradition, one rather unlike that of their Uldan counterparts. 'Tis possible, nay, probable, that they have gleaned truths unattainable by Eorzea or her Far Eastern allies.
They do, in fact, appear to have a strategy in mind, though it will require further research. To that end, they have requested an introduction to a capable warrior shielded by the blessing of light.
Assuming we divide our forces to pursue both of Kral's lines of inquiry, then having you join the group heading to Thavnair would seem the obvious choice.
They have seemed to very distinctly pivoted in this expansion to saying that it is the blessing of light that shields you from the shields you from the primals. Because I'm fairly certain previously they had distinctly called out that it was the Echo that did it, but they seem to have pivoted this expansion into saying into calling out the blessing of light specifically.
But the investigation in Charlian is of vital importance as well. Equal, I think, to the Thavnarian one, given that the fate of the world may hinge on the results of both.
Yes, it is quite the quandary.
I mean, I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do in Charlian, honestly.
Though it is a great imposition and an altogether too common one, Our efforts would be more likely to succeed were you to lead the charge on both fronts.
You know, it'd be really helpful if I could just, like, spit out fucking Ardbert's, like, just, like, clone myself into Ardbert.
As to which task to tackle first, we will defer to your decision. Let us next decide how everyone else might best be assigned. As for myself, I shall continue what I've begun in Sharlayan. I should also like to steal the services of an Archon or two.
Yeah, I don't know what help I'm going to be in, like,
and thereby gain access
sleuthing.
to a greater range of reading material. I will help with that.
Allow me to offer my assistance. I have some small amount of experience in the field of research.
Small.
Eorzea and I would also like to help, if you would have us.
Anything to understand even a fraction of what our father and the Forum might be thinking.
Of course! The more the merrier.
Right. The rest of us will make the journey to Thavnir.
I feel like Urianger would be best on the research side of things.
Thoughts? Objections?
The way he said objections.
I passed through Thavnir on my way to infiltrate the Empire, and though I'm not qualified to give a guided tour, I did gain a sense of where things lie.
That seems like a roundabout way to go.
I'll be happy to have you along then. So for this group, it will be you, me, and Urianger.
Give me a moment afterwards, and I'll supply you with all the details of Nadana's request. Consider this hall our rendezvous point once our respective tasks are complete. May our investigations prove fruitful.
I do like the quest complete noise for this expansion. Oh god, it's actually branching pathways. Ah! Panic. Panic, panic, panic. Oh, a card. And milk. Brain. I wanted to look at this. Yeah, so like... you pass through Thavnir on your path to infiltrate the Empire, which is quite a roundabout way to go, but I guess this way was reasonably... like, this place would have been patrolled a lot stronger than this direction. Because this is, like, mostly destroyed, because that's Dalmasca there, isn't it? Like an optional one, or one that I did? 'Cause yeah, that's Dalmasca, which is effectively been flattened, as far as I know. So, and... so the Empire wouldn't expect much pressure from... much pressure from the east, given that, like, for the most part, Dorma would have to travel through the burn to get this way, so defenses would be concentrated on this section. So I guess that would make sense on why they would travel to Thavnir first to get up into Garlemald. Also, I love that this fucking, like... I also love that this, like, fresco map still has this clouded area over the center continent for no reason. Like, I get why this one has it, just because it's like... I know it's the exact same image, but I get why this one has it, because it's stuff that hasn't been, like, built out in game kind of thing, so it's all kind of like spoilery shit, but like this being all clouded is amusing, because it's an in-universe thing. Hixant Leones? I'm unfamiliar with that. It's a shame. I really like maps. Maps are kind of like I'm a bit of a map nerd, map geek. So like I would like to see the map uncovered. I didn't look super hard into it initially just because like a lot of the map was covered up, and I was like, oh, this makes the map less interesting to me, but oh, the fucking heavy dragons shit from like a lot of fantasy maps on their like the fringe edges of the oceans and stuff like that. Heavy dragons, same kind of shit. Because there's more to the actual like world than they say. Like there's a southern continent that's off this map. This is Europe, quote unquote. This is like this is a Europe parallel kind of thing where like this section here is Europe, this section here is Asia, and this is the indeterminate stuff in the middle. And Thanalan, I guess, is the entirety of Africa. It's a very common thing for fantasy maps to kind of imprint, like just to imprint our world onto its design. The map for the main D&D setting, The Forgotten Realms, does the exact same thing. They even have Australia. Which geographically would make, Sharlayan, England, or the British Isles, but, architecturally, at least, they're much closer to Greece. This is all very, like, Greek-Roman-esque architecture. More Greek than Roman, but still some Roman influence. Fair. Okay. I'm assuming this isn't a case of I have to pick one. This is I can do one and then the other, or I can flick back and forth between their quest lines. I can do them both parallel, potentially. Is there a way that that people would recommend that I do them a particular order? I have decision paralysis when quests diverge like this. So if anyone has flip a coin. I have a $1 coin right here. Let's go. Heads, I go with Thancred. Tails, I go with Kryl. It is heads. I think that was mentioned the last time I needed to flip a coin. But coin has been flipped already. Because I've had this dollar coin sitting on my desk for like 6 months. I keep forgetting it's there. I have Cryle's instructions in hand. If you are ready to set out, then so are we. Having been to Thavne before, I can travel by Aetheryte, but what of the rest of you? Another sea voyage would waste time we do not have. Cryle was of the same mind, and has already secured the aid of good folk of the Confluence. We'll take ourselves there. How? What? Oh, Urianger does not like this. The Confluence, thou sayest. I'm afraid so, my friend. What kind of travel is this? Thou wilt recall the hunt for Iceheart, unto whose sanctuary we delivered thee, owing to the knowledge of our comrade Moonbreeder. Oh, are we gonna fucking force the Aetheryte? Moonbreeder was an authority on etherology, a field of study she did embark upon in pursuit of her parents' example. Both authorities in their own right, and both are researchers. Oh no, he's uncomfortable about it because now he's gonna have to face Moonbreeder's parents. Yep, okay. He's not worried about the particular method of travel we're going to employ. I was like, are we gonna force this fucking Aetheryte the way we did, like, the Aetheryte in Iceheart's Sanctum? Because that was some iffy shit. We definitely shouldn't have been doing that. And we definitely should not be doing that across half the fucking planet. Both are authorities in their own right, and both are researchers at the Confluence. Haven't you gone to see them yet? I attempted to do so earlier, but to my shame, my courage failed me at the last. As it hath many times, I thought to reach out to them after sending that fateful letter. Neither time nor introspection have revealed unto me the words I should speak, and thus I have kept my silence. Whether you come with us or no, is your choice and yours alone. If it is too difficult, we'll manage. Thou art kind to say so, but I have no intention of forsaking our cause. I shall go to Confluence, and I shall face that which has long been overdue. If it is settled, then let us be off. When we arrive, we should look for a researcher named Kaite. I love how Urianger's, like, neck piece kind of, like, twists with the skin on his neck, rather than it being, like, locked in place like a fucking, like, neck collar would be. Ooh, hello, Thyrus. Tis a nice-looking outfit, though. Actually, can you take a different pose? One that has your arms more down on your side? I like shoulder cloaks. I've been trying to make one in real life, so I'm just looking... every time I see kind of like a shoulder cloak type thing, I look at the design for it. That's a really nice one. I like that one a lot, actually. Especially with, like, the collar piece being, like... Because, like, the shoulder cloak kind of sits under the collar piece on the front here. And then has the split in the back that sits, yeah, underneath this collar piece again. But there's also, like, a secondary shoulder cloak underneath it. I like it. I like that a lot, actually. like I said, I've been trying to make a shoulder cloak in for real, and this is a really nice one. I like that. Hold on. What is it? Ah, shit. Wait, that's not it. Yes, it is. It's crafter and gatherer gear, but it says arcanist, bard, mechanologist, dancer. Oh wait, glamours. I see. Ah, okay. Okay. I thought when I tried it on, it gave me the actual item, not the glamour. I see. This is the glamour for it. Damn. Also level 100 crafting shit. Oh wait. I have game file rips. I can pull this out and get a better look at it for like making it purposes. No, I like this a lot. So I've been trying to make I need to make a piece of formal wear. You had heard glam. I need to make a piece of formal wear in real life for a LARP thing I'm doing. And I've been trying to work out what I want for it. And this looks almost like the kind of shit that I want. Because it incorporates a shoulder cloak. Hold on. I'm going to take a photo of that. Because I'm going to use this for a basis for what I'm going to make. Or at least a starting point. This is way too complicated for my skill, but it's a start point. I'm not that. I am a novice. I'm just taking a photo of the name so I can find it on the ripped files that I've got so I can chuck it in Blender. Anyway. Off to where I'm going. Where am I going? This one. You heard glam, but I was talking about glam in real life. Real life glam. Also, hello Konju, how you doing? No stream for you today? Or no, Thursdays is a very regular no stream day, right? Well now, this is a rather lot of stern faces. Are my library books overdue again? There's 4 of us. That's not a lot. Actually, I guess all of us are this. Like, we are the stern part of the group. Everyone else is way more fucking like... everyone else is way more like personable. Not to our knowledge. We're associates of Kryl of the Students of Baldessian. We seek passage to Thavnir and understand that you can assist us. Ah, the test subjects. Welcome, welcome. Test subjects? Maybe we are being fucking forced. Like, having the forced attunement. Terrifying. Test subjects? Ah, you haven't heard? Well then, allow me to explain. Well, there's only, I said there's 4 of us. There is 3 of us because Urianger is still hiding. So, in order to travel to an aetheryte, you ordinarily need to attune to it beforehand. Otherwise, you can't use it as a beacon to seek out while you're in a mess of ether hurtling along the life stream. An inconvenient but incontrovertible limitation of aetheryte teleportation. But what if I were to tell you there is a way to travel to an aetheryte without being attuned to it? I've done that once before, it almost killed me! A way to teleport instantly to places you've never been. For long years, we've labored to make such travel possible, that others might move about more freely. And we've finally done it. We've created a new kind of aetheryte that doesn't require attunement. Truly, that changes everything. I wonder if you could, like, attune, like, have people attune to an aetheryte, and then have someone, so, like, in this circumstance, like, Estinian has been there, like, get one of these fucking aetheryte crystals, have all of us attune to this aetheryte crystal, and then have Estinian teleport with the crystal to Thavnir, and then we all teleport to him on his crystal. That would be amusing. Truly, that changes everything. Well, my language may have been a bit misleading. The user need not attune to the aetherites, but the aetherites themselves must have been pre-attuned to each other, thereby facilitating travel between the 2 points. That's exactly what I just said, isn't it? I guess. You have like a... You have Estinian travel there through aetherite... through the existing aetherite network with the thing, and then have the linked one here. I guess you're not actually, like, attuning to the aetherite, the energies of the aetherite itself. You're attuning to the aetherite's signal of the surrounding area kind of thing. So if you move an aetherite, it would, like, desync, I guess. It's an anchor to the point rather than what you're actually teleporting to. Maybe. But it just so happens that our first test pair of aetherites, one has been installed here in Sharlayan, and the other one over in Yedilamad, a port town in Thavnir. What a coincidence! As you may know, our nation has long maintained strong ties with Radz Adhan, and indeed, we owe much of this breakthrough to the contribution of their alchemists. So, to sum it up, we're to test these aetherites. How fortuitous for you. I should mention that an accident has impaired my ability to channel ether. Will this be a problem? Not at all. As a matter of fact, you might say these aetherites were made for people like your good self. The magics imbued within will whisk you away without any effort on your part. Wait, does this mean Thancred can't attune to aetherites anymore? Like, at all? Like new ones? Is this why he was traveling everywhere on foot in the first? 'Cause he can't use the aetherites? Fuck, that's inconvenient as shit. No teleportation at all, so he can't even teleport to ones that he's already been to. Like, ones that he has previously attuned. Oh, fuck, that sucks. A veritable dream come true, and far be it from me to worry about such things, but do we have permission to make use of your shiny new invention? The only permission required is yours, so assuming you're willing, we're all set. I like her coat too. It may come as a surprise, but we actually struggle to find test subjects. Most people seem to have an unreasonable fear of their souls gradually disintegrating as they drift helplessly in the life stream. In the statistically unlikely event that something goes awry, but it's plain to see that you aren't most people. Mr. Kryle truly knows how to pick 'em. Ah, there he is. If I might change the subject, are Master Wolfson and Mistress Bluida not present today? Oh, you didn't hear? They've recently resigned their posts. Their expertise was needed elsewhere. A large-scale project helmed by the Forum itself, as I understand, but I'm not privy to the details. Suspicious! I see. Any other questions? No? Then let's get going before you change your minds. Please see to your preparations and head outside to the Aetherite Plaza. I'll be along shortly. So, remind me of something very quickly. Garleans cannot manipulate ether whatsoever, in the same way that Thancred cannot now. Like, he has the same negative thing towards ether that Garleans have, naturally. But Garleans are, like, generally physically stronger. Like, they have a, like, their physiology is stronger, like, muscular-wise. And their third eye allows them to see the flow of ether. Much like, is it similar to like Y'shtola's eyes, where she can see the way ether moves? Is that how the Garlean's third eye works? Oh, it's... Okay, so was them talk, like, the whole thing about them being physically stronger, was that just, fucking Xenos talking shit? Because he's like, Garleans are better than all you fucks. Or was that wasn't Xenos, that was the fucking scientist that was doing the Echo experiment, I can't remember his name. But, so is the third eye just, like, gives them better perception? I thought it let them see, like, the flow of ether or something. And that's why they, like, worked really well with machines. Because they could kind of sense the ether moving through machinery and shit like that with their, with the third eye. Oh, okay. Damn, the Garleans are fighting horribly wrong, then. They should just all be fucking snipers. Rather than, like, employing these Magitech things to do, like, up-close and personal combat. They should just have, like, fucking sniper rifles galore. They'd do so much better in combat if they're accurate if they're just genetically more accurate at long range because of the third eye. Anyway, I need to take a quick bio break. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Be good while I'm gone. Hey, Ali. I mean, that's still a whole expansion and a bit ahead of me. So... But I aim to be in... I aim to be in current content by the time, Evercold comes out. That's the plan, at least. How are you doing today?
Right, we're all set.
Oh, we're just using the regular, like, aetherite. I thought we would be using, like, a secondary crystal or something as the start point.
Just the 4 of you, was it?
3. I'm already attuned to the crystal in Thavnair.
You are? Oh. I would have preferred more test subjects.
Of course you would have.
Oh, well, never mind. If our 3 travelers could line up here, please. Yes, right there is fine. Take a deep breath, and I'll soon have you soaring through the ether.
Oh, it's got a button. That's terrifying.
Oh, and one last thing. You might experience a teensy-weensy touch of violent ethereal sickness.
A teensy-weensy touch of violent sickness.
What?
Fuck, Estedian's so fucking happy that he didn't have to do that, I bet. Are we just gonna be fucking hurling on the other side? Oh, we got a little like party marker. Cool.
Thavnair, home to city-state Rads at Han. Rising from the southeast waters of the Bounty, this Isle of Plenty served as the battleground for a conflict between 2 peoples. Their cultures bled into one another until a unique amalgamation was distilled from the chaos, in a process not unlike their precious alchemy.
Okay, this place looks really cool, honestly.
Once solidified as a single nation, an adamant stance of neutrality would hold invaders at bay. For a time. Now across this vibrant isle creeps a fog of malice. What choice do you have?
Oh, there's the Aether Sickness.
What chance?
Oh, Urianger is fine. Nope, never mind. Fuck! He got it bad. Fucking just face planted.
Against such an insidious foe.
Urianger just fucking eating shit. Oh, that was good. Recovery position.
I've seen fairer faces after a bout of bad shellfish. Let me bring you something to drink. That should help settle your bellies.
It still throws me a little bit that Estinian, like, in-universe, like, not in-universe, obviously, but he has an Alamegan accent. Because Estinian has the same, like, Northern English accent that most of the Alamegans tend to have. Every time, sometimes he speaks and I'm like, he sounds so much like Ilberd.
There was a note with Kryle's instructions. Don't let Estinian roam the markets alone. He's alarmingly bad with coin.
Interesting. Oh, I'm good. Keels over immediately. You managed to will yourself to your feet, but given your condition, will you be able to reach Estinian in time? I dig the architecture here too. This place is nice. Where we at? We have just arrived in Thavnia. This is... What? Fuck. Okay. No. Stop looking at the architecture. Look for Estinian. Look for Estinian. Ignore the architecture for now. I found him! Estinian! No! No! We good? We good? You there. I need 3 drinks. Something that helps with aether sickness. By the... Manusia? A traveller. I mean, greetings. Greetings and welcome. You are wise, good sir, to come to me. My special amra, lassi, made with only the finest and freshest ingredients, is famed for calming unruly bellies. By way of a warm welcome to Thavnia, I'm pleased to offer it to you for the low price of 19,800 gil. For not 1, not 2, but 3 bottles. A bargain among bargains. Deny! 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 Do I gotta get in front of him? Oh, I thought you could barely stand. What do you need to tell me that's so urgent? Wait, I shouldn't buy the lassie? This merchant is swindling me? Sincerest apologies, sir, but I appear to have my prices confused. It's actually 1,890 gil for the 3 bottles of lassie. The confusion would have been quite costly for both of us. Very well, then, your coin. A bottle for each of you. Take them to the others and get some rest. Yeah. I'll be back down after I've explored the town. He also just seems to be the kind of person that doesn't care much for money. Like, he spends a lot of time out of cities. He's a traveler and all that kind of stuff, so I imagine he would, how do I put it, like money isn't, he doesn't give a crap, because he spends most of his time living off the land rather than in towns. Hi Pix. Bye Pix. He's a knight, which is like tantamount to nobility in a lot of places. He's not just a soldier, he's a knight. Ishgardian cultures seem to put the dragoons on the same kind of like status as the nobility. Not to the same extent, potentially, but to, like, up there at least. Though, yeah, the architecture here is very, like, Indian. But also, like, I'm getting senses of, like, touches of, like, Mesoamerican kind of vibes from the architecture as well. Yeah, Mesoamerican stuff. I think it does feel to me like the primary influence is Indian, though. Like, Indian, not Native American. Have a bottle of whatever the fuck this shit is. Praise be the 12. My stomach doth loosen its death grip. My heartfelt thanks to thee, Anastinian, and to the fine fruits of this land. You were in time. Excellent. You've spared off Tataru's wrath. Sweet, sweet release. If you hadn't already, you should have yours too. Right. I'm ready to get on with it. That lassie truly worked wonders. Back on your feet, I see. Thy hair? He tied it up. I have bound it. 'Tis the most I could do against this heat, short of shedding my armor. May I ask where you got the cord for it? A local vendor. The man said it's Thavnarian weaved, tough and not easily unraveled. And how much did it cost? 9,400 gil. A steal, I was told. 'Tis nothing fancy, but I've always valued function over form. $9,400 gil. That's not like the worst. It could have been worse. No, 9,400. Add an extra 0 on that. 9,400. 9,400. That's incredible. I dare say not even Alphino could hold a candle to you. On that subject, I shall refrain from making comment. Yet I cannot help but observe that the merchants seem overzealous in their pursuit of profit. Claiming Thavnir as its dominion, the nation of Radzarhan hath long thrived as a hub of commerce. In the beginning, there were the Akasodara, a Matanga tribe indigenous to this island. Over time, they came to be joined by other races. Through their intermingling, a culture rich and distinct did emerge. From alchemy to textiles, the products of Hanish culture has come to be celebrated and coveted the world over. A development only aided by the nation's prime location as a waypoint betwixt east and west. How are you doing anyway, Pure? Welcome in. I don't think I said that initially when you started talking. Are you, like, up-to-date veteran of the game? Obviously you're ahead of me, you've seen this scene before. You just exist? I suppose it could be worse. Yeah, I'm new. I still feel weird calling myself new. Like, I've been playing for 6 months, give or take now. 7 months. Oh damn, you blitzed the story. Though, I pretty much only play on stream. I don't play very much off stream. So I only play for like 4 hours a day. And not all of that is MSQ, obviously. I do random bits and pieces. And sometimes other games. In which case I don't. I don't tend to play much on those days. Ah, I see. Yeah, I understand that. That makes sense, yeah. All of this hath combined to make a trading power of Radzar Han. Yet such a status cannot be taken for granted. Nay, it must needs be maintained through judicious governance and stringent regulation. I also felt like I definitely started off a lot slower. I think I was maybe a little faster than that, but not by a lot when I first started. Largely because I didn't know what the fuck I was doing and I was just kind of floundering around doing stuff. Neither of which I see any evidence, given the merchants at a gateway town are free to fleece hapless travelers and tarnish the reputation of the nation at large. MB? What's MB? Just so. That opportunistic pricing is rampant doth suggest that oversight has much weakened, or mayhap the people have fallen upon hard times. Market board. Yeah. I've barely touched the crafting classes. I barely touched the market board, honestly. I did, I think I upgraded from free trial post ARR or Heavensward, sometime around there. I mostly got it because I was like, I want a retainer. Whatever the truth may be, it would be prudent to ascertain the current state of affairs. Prudent and practical. We've naught to lose by learning more. So ere we seek out Krau's acquaintance, shall we see what information we can gather here in Yedlamad? Excellent. We didn't exactly get off to a flying start, but we'll make up for it. Damn, it's only worth 30 gil. Yeah, I'm a hoarder as well. I've only recently started to learn to, like, just dump all of my extra items and shit. Also, as far as rickshaws go, I like to... As much as I hate not being able to fly in places... Oh yeah, that's right, Aether Currents are a thing again, fuck. As much as I hate not being able to fly in places, I do like to do as much as I can under my own power. So, I shall be running on foot, or on my mount, over the land, as I go around. Speaking of, I will attune to this Aetherite before I forget. Yeah. I like to do as much as I can on my own. I feel... not cheaty, but I don't like to shortcut things. With exceptions, but... obviously sometimes I'm like, fuck this shit, I'm gonna do it the easy way. But if I can, I like doing things the quote-unquote proper way. Right, let's split up and make inquiries in town. Oshato, the pier is yours. Once we have learned what we can, we regroup by the Aetherite. Off-putting though the mere sight of it may be. I wonder what would happen if I had forgotten to, like, attune to the Aetherite there, and teleported back somewhere else. Would I have had to do, like, the fucking shortcut thing again? And then... yeah, go back to Sharlayan and be like, can I use your weird teleport thing again? And then they go, and then I get another hangover, yeah. A crate of fruit. The crate is laden with fruits, but they are on the verge of spoiling, as if they have been left too long. Well, that's not ideal. Can I go over there? That place over there looks cool too. Gazing out from the pier, you spy boats moored off nearby isles, with the silhouettes of larger seafaring vessels further away. Compared to the other ports you have visited in the past, there appears to be very little activity. Probably not. There's something else I'm missing here. 4 points of information. Ginanel. Ginalil. What am I doing? Oh, recording my sales. Still do it daily out of habit, though I don't know why I bother. Hardly sell anything these days. Business has never been this terrible, but I suppose things could be even worse. I could have a consortium to keep afloat, like Kalzal. I don't envy his position. Better to be alone with my little operation, I've come to realize. You're a traveler by the looks of you. If you have a moment, perhaps you could pay Kalzal a visit. He'd be glad for tidings from abroad. Like as not, you'll find him at Saltwing Sails, the Harbour Guild building across the water from here. I fell. Ah, there. Sup, boat person. Well now, if it isn't a traveller, you're a rare sight in these unsettled times. People have been giving us a wide berth since that accursed tower suddenly appeared out on Narunea. If it just stood there and loomed ominously, perhaps things would be fine after a fashion, but no, it had to spawn fell fiends as well. We still have our lives, thanks to the Radiant Host, but business isn't good, and business is good as dead. What'll become of us? Only the gods know. The movement speed buff from that ability seems like non-existent. Negligent. Negligent? Negligible. The Dalmascans aren't coming? But we already have everything they ordered. What are we supposed to do with it? I don't know, but yelling at me isn't going to help. All I know is that their plans have changed, and that's that. Look, you must have known this might happen. The Empire is at war with itself, the provinces are in chaos, and then there's that tower sitting on our doorstep, spitting out monstrosities. The city has its defenses, but we've been afforded no protection out here. We can't blame foreigners for not wanting to take the risk. But this will be an enormous loss. Alright. Forget about the Dalmascans. Surely some ships are still coming. We have fresh produce, handicrafts, medicines, all the perennial Hannish favorites. Our consortium works closely with merchants and artists to supply only the finest wares. Quality is guaranteed. That's right, that's where I've heard the Hannish stuff before. During the Stormblood Hildebrand quests. We had the Hannish alchemist was part of that quest line. Hannish? I know all these things, Kalzal, I do. Which is why I regret to say I have nothing for you. All voyage have been cancelled or indefinitely postponed. And you are... Wait, you're a foreigner, aren't you? A merchant? Please tell me you're a merchant. I see. That's a shame. I'm sorry, we're discussing important matters. If you need something, please talk to one of the others. Excuse me. My name is Materia. I'm here to see Kalzal. Oh, it seems he's busy. I'll come back later then. Oh. There's Matza. Materia. Yes, how can I help you? Can I help you? I remember seeing you back in the guild. You wanted to speak with Kalzal too, did you? I am Materia, a fisherman of Akiali, a nearby village. I sell my catch to Kalzal, who offers it to foreign merchants, but he hasn't bought anything for a while now. When I heard the consortium had been struggling, I became worried and decided to come and see him. Just as soon as he's free. Anyhow, he's a hard-working man. I dare not disturb him. Oh no, I leveled! If I may ask, what is it that you do? An adventurer, you say, and you travel the world helping people? That must mean you're great at dealing with strangers. Please, won't you teach me to be like you? You see, I've brought some fresh fish with me. The portion I couldn't preserve. I want to sell them. The problem is, I'm terrible with people. I've only ever dealt with Kalzal, and I can't talk to customers without getting my trunk in a twist. So please, as silly as it might sound, will you not peddle the fish in my stead? Show me how it's done? I'm no merchant. If you're willing, please let me know, and we can begin at once. The events to follow cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. Interesting. I'm gonna swap out to... What's the next lowest class? I think it's Paladin. Paladin, yeah. You'll do it then? Show me how to deal with customers? I'm in your debt. Right. Please try plating my fish to, shall we say, 3 people here in Yedlemad? I will observe you and learn. He's following me. I have a vague understanding of it. Yes. Also, call me Zen, rather than my character name. That's all good. Greetings, friend. How fare you of late? Greetings to you too. I suppose I am well enough, given the circumstances. Things have settled down somewhat, but it was utter chaos when that tower first appeared. Everyone grabbing what they could, trampling over each other to get to the city. Many remained there for now, but I could not stay away. Had to come back. Continued with my life, such as it is. Whether or not it was the right choice, only time will tell. There's no place like home. Don't do anything dangerous, eh? Oh, trust me, I don't. I make sure to keep well clear of the tower, and when the monsters emerge from it, I heed the Radiant Host's instructions. I hope they deal with it soon, so we can get back to our normal lives, to the days where you could earn as much as you gave, and tuck into a meal, satisfied that you did good work. Speaking of meals, why not have some fresh fish today? Fresh fish, you say? Oh, you're a fishmonger. When you bait me like that, how can I not bite? Very well, give me some of your fish. Thank you for your custom. The catch of the day is shallow cod. Delectable, stewed in coconut milk or baked with a sprinkle of salt. I succeeded at making a sale. See, I personally am a salesman by trade. I am many things by trade. Ah, a hawker, are you? Do you sell fruit by chance? If so, I want to buy some armor. Let's say a dozen. They don't need to be export quality. What do you need so many armor for? For eating, of course. It may seem like a lot, but as of late I go through that much in no time at all. I'm a stock taker by trade, but with no vessels coming these days, the wares are beginning to pile up. By the same token, nothing is coming in from overseas. But not a day goes by that someone doesn't come asking when the next shipment is arriving for this and that and this and that. All of it wears me down, and I find myself feeling constantly hungry. And I know how you feel. Thank you. A pity you don't sell fruit. But I enjoyed our little chat. It took my mind off any troubles for a moment. Oh no! I did it too quickly. Never mind. If nothing else, you left her with some positive impression. Let's move on to the north side of town, shall we? Okay, so, yeah. Is that the same system as how it worked in Shadowbringers? Because I know the shared fates were a thing there. I didn't really interact with the system all that much, though. I mostly just rushed the Aether Current so I could fly, because it didn't matter what your movement speed on foot was if you were flying. It was the same thing. What is it? If you don't mind, I'm rather busy. Oh god, it's my stomach. Ugh. Aether sickness? No, nothing so unusual. In my hurry to get back to work, I just ate a little too quickly. I feel like pushing it right here, because he's just eaten, so... that I could, but I can't afford to be idle. Like as not, circumstances will surely get worse before they get better. And I'm working as hard as I can while I still can. The better to be prepared. How do you intend to prepare? By stockpiling supplies. For that, I need to earn coins so I can buy food, medicine, what have you. Do we have anything suitable, Materia? Oh, we do have some dried products too. Thavnarian cucumber and papaya fish. They're the last of the batch, so if you're interested, you could have them for a discount. Truly? By all means, I'll take them all. Haha! Sale! You remembered what I told you earlier, that I preserve what I catch, which serves to show the importance of being attentive. Thank you so much for your demonstration. It was truly eye-opening experience. Come, let us return to the pier. I like the sound of his footprints. Footsteps, rather. What's up, Thancred? Yeah! This man casually being mugged. Just ignore it. It'll go away. To be fair, if the mugging wasn't going to stop with this guy, like, rapidly approaching him with those footsteps, I wasn't going to be able to stop it. Listen to those footsteps. Look at that speed. If that thing was running towards me, even if he didn't look hostile, I'd be stopping anything I'm doing. Thank you so much for showing me how to talk to customers. You managed to sell 2 of the 3 people you approach. Adventurers do indeed have great conversational skills. Watching you at work was very enlightening. By applying the lessons I learned, I hope to one day peddle as well as you. Still, there's only so much I can do alone. I hope that things will return to normal for Kalzal soon. I thought I heard a familiar voice. And who should it be but Materia? Kazal, have you finished your business at the guild? So you were there too. Forgive me. Try as I might, I can't find any buyers. With no ships coming in and hardly any going out, there simply aren't any options. At this rate... You can't buy my fish anymore? I'm sorry, Materia, I truly am. But for now, you must peddle your own goods. But by myself, I can't. I want to help you. I do, but as it stands, I can barely help myself. I've poured my all into the consortium, and I'll be damned if I let it fall apart. I have friends and families dependent on me. I won't fail them. The sisters as my witness. He's so baby. Kazal. Not to worry. Using what I've learned from you, I'm sure I'll manage, somehow. Well, I had best return to my village. My thanks again. Please take care on the road. I will request that you refrain from making comments such as this. Although you didn't say anything like explicitly spoilery, there's kind of like connotations that could very easily be taken from statements like that that will make me, you know. You didn't exactly say what, but that there was a change, so it is a kind of a spoilery intonation. It's so good. I just thought yeah, foreshadowing, that's the word. I try and stay as blind as possible going into everything, so I would appreciate as little of that as possible. How have you been doing, Materia? I haven't seen you stream for a little bit. I see you've been busy. Managed to learn a tidbit or two, I trust? I see. We also heard that the tower is affecting many locals' livelihoods, but to think that it would be to such an extent. Fair enough. You still been playing much of Guild Wars? Or are you taking a break from Guild Wars as well while you're off stream? For another notable, if not wholly unexpected, discovery, disappearances and kidnapping are disturbingly commonplace. As before, the culprits are almost certainly tempered Imperial soldiers. And as before, they mean to use the faith of their hapless thralls to call forth a lunar primal. Business as usual for the Toloforoi. That Matsuya fellow you were helping, he's Arca Sodara, is he not? What have you been up to in 14? Are you doing like the relic stuff, or? Is that the name of the elephant people? If so, do you need to ask? It's like super obvious. Apparently, it is almost exclusively his people that are being kidnapped. Should he be traveling alone? If summoning is this perpetrator's aim, it doth stand to reason that the Arkasudara would be their primary targets. For 'tis the faith of their ancestors which prevaileth in this land, and many a devout adherent still. We bid go after him. Achiali lies to the west, as I recall. The same direction as Qual's acquaintance, incidentally. Settled then. Keep your eyes pointed out when we make for the village. Let's go protect Materia. He must be protected at all cost. He's sweet. You do not see Materia nearby, but the elevated ground up ahead may provide a better vantage point. Horse. Damn it. You do not see Materia from here either. No, leave me alone! Help! Somebody help! Materia's voice, it came from the north. Let's go! Run, 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 run. Materia! Brutal. We saved him. Where did they go? Why are you here? I see you found him in time. You and your friends came to look for me? I don't know how to thank you. On my way home, I took a moment to stop and rest, think about what to do, about, well, everything. And then those men came. Kidnappers. We'd heard that the Arkasudara were being targeted. Surely you have as well. Perhaps it best if you took refuge in the city. We've considered it, me and the others, but fishing is all we know. The ocean is all we have. I see. It's your decision to make, but you should take care not to travel alone. Question, if I may. It's sad, because he's like fucking massive. He just does not have the temperament for fighting. I'm pretty sure if he decided to fight, he'd just fucking like wreck face. 'Tis our understanding that strange fiends have emerged from the tower. What canst thou tell us of these beings? Not much, I'm afraid. I have no idea what they are. But I've heard that some bear an unsettling resemblance to our divinities. For that reason, some have taken to calling the tower Zot, House of Divinities in the old tongue, it means. But they are not true divinities. They're monstrous imitations that bring only death. To have one's faith so twisted in a grievous indignity, and full justified art thou in thine outrage. Know that 'tis for no other purpose than to neutralize the tower that we have journeyed to this land. In time, we may be forced to contend with these false gods, and thus we would learn all we may about them. Wilt thou not tell us of thy divinities and their true nature? You've come all this way to save us? Really? To think I had you peddling fish. But to answer your question, yes, of course, we were glad you tell us about our gods. Tell you about our gods. We, I say, because I'm a terrible storyteller, and I'd ask my fellow villagers to do it. So please, come to our village. We're good God-fearing folks, all of us, and we'd be honored to share our knowledge. And fish. What sayest thou? Shall we pay visit to Achiali? Wonderful. Just follow the road west and down the hill. You can't miss it. So, 'tis the simulacra of Thavnerian gods that are being summoned. If any doubt existed before, there can be none now. The kidnapped Harnish are imprisoned in the tower. I pray that we will be able to save them. Though, indeed, saving them will mean confronting their false gods. Like as not, I, as you said, would do well to study their religious traditions to Achiali. We should recruit Fordola. Put Fordola on a boat and send her over here. Avoid the giant elephant. And run to the other giant elephants, but slightly less giant. Welcome to Achiali, my friend. The name means White Beach, and there isn't much here save that, but please, make yourself at home. Your companions have already begun talking to everyone. Feel free to show yourself around and do the same. Any one of us can tell you about our gods, but you could do worse than start with the Kanga and old Hasaveda. They're free at the moment, as it happens. You wish to know about our gods? What a curious visitor you are. Most want fish. In any case, I'm happy to oblige. Now, I don't know how it is whence you hail, but our isle is home to many gods. They can be divided into two groups. The Manusia, bringers of wisdom who assume the forms of men, and the Murga, beings of might who assume the form of beasts. Together, they are the divinities, their forms and personalities, many and varied. Some are kind and gentle, others stern and temperamental, just like we mortals can be. All are possessed of great insight and experience, and by heeding their teachings we strive to be better people and live better lives. Hasveda? Interested in learning about our gods, you say? That's what I like to hear. Prick up your ears then and listen. In ancient times, the Manusia and the Merga, deities who look like men and beasts respectively, were locked in conflict. Eventually, seeking the wisdom of the Manusia, the Merga cast aside their own heads and took upon those of their foes. Likewise, the Manusia coveted the might of the Merga, and so they too resolved to trade heads. Thus were born new gods possessed of both might and wisdom, and they ushered in an age of harmony between the two factions. From then on, as a sign of their esteem for one another, the Manusia have worn animal faces, and the Merga the limbs of men. Wild. There you are. Learned a thing or two about our gods, I trust? While you were off talking to the others, I remembered something else, something that may be of interest. If you can let your friends know, I'll go and fetch that from my home at once. Apologies for the wait. I wish to show you this hanging scroll which depicts 3 of our most revered deities. I feel bad. I think I may have. I think Pure left. By all means, we should like to see it. The one in the middle looks like the fucking Majin. There's the three Majin from reincarnated as a slime. The clown ones. I forget what their names are, but there's like the big one. The middle one there kind of reminds me of them. They are Manusa. You heard about them already, yes? The 3 sisters. The center one is the eldest, Cinderuva, goddess of wisdom. For this, alchemists hold her in the highest. To her right is the middle sister, Sanduruva, a goddess of wealth. To her right, this one here. To her right. That's her right. But this is the right of her. I don't know which one. As a goddess of wealth, she counts many traders among her followers. And on the left, okay, yeah, on the left, so, is Mindaruva, the younger sibling. She presides over the crafts, and so is beloved by weavers. Although each is worshipped for different reasons, the sisters are usually portrayed together in these works, which people keep in their homes for good fortune. In like fashion to the Manusia, the deities of Eorzea preside over myriad aspects of life. And what of the Merga, if I may ask? They are familiar? Are they 3 of the 12? The Merga hold power over nature. In ages past, they were revered as guardian deities in times of conflict. If you had occasion to visit our temples and ruins, You'll find their images there. Their names invoke a summon of other titles. Among them is a god who possesses Agaja's head, and he is venerated as the progenitor of the Arkasudara. And then there are dragons. They occupy a special place in our history. You worship dragons too? It is said that an ancestor of the satrap, that's the ruler of Radzahan, forged a covenant with a dragon divinity in ancient times. This divinity has since acted as a guardian deity of the satrap. Legend holds that if ever the satrap is in need, his dragon ally will fly to his aid. Oh, the Mega Sisters! I'd forgotten about the Mega Sisters. Dragon ally. You claim to be a terrible storyteller, but nothing could be further from the truth. The passion you bear for your faith is plain to hear. I am confident that the information you've given us will serve us well in our efforts to deal with the tower. It is very kind of you to say. Thank you. I will pray for your success. Right, I believe it is time we sought out Kral's acquaintance. An alchemist by the name of Nidhana. According to Kral's notes, we're to find her at a place called the Great Work, further north along the coast. I love how that little cutscene had me walking away and Materia like turning to watch us leave, but I'm still here and I need to talk to him before I go. Did you say you're going to see Nidhana? Oh, how I envy you. She's brilliant and beautiful, kind and understanding. And did I say she's beautiful? I could stare at her dainty ears and adorable trunk all day. And those eyes! When you meet her, take care you don't drown in them. I love this purple on the rock. It's like... Honestly, it makes me think of something out of a Dr. Seuss novel. God damn it, I leveled! Stop leveling! Alright, who's next? Who's the next one to level in fucking half an instant? Dragoon. I feel like this is not the correct way. I have to go around. I've forgotten how painful this was. It is so slow. I feel like I'd be better off running. Fuck. That's a bunch of dead people. Attune to the Aetherite before doing anything else. Hopefully they're just napping. Not dead. Yet.
What happened here?
Their dress marks them as alchemists. I see no evidence of injury or poison.
Thinkest thou they but slumber?
I believe so. Whether it is by choice is another question entirely.
Oh, we have guests. You must excuse the poor welcome. Long days and longer nights have taken their toll, as you can see. I am Vashan, servant to the satrap. My task was, in fact, to wake these good men and women, if you will allow. People of the great work, I come bearing new scales.
Scales? We have new scales?
Okay, cool, they were just napping. Oh, they're excited.
Yes, my friends. Gather round. I have them right here.
Now I can continue my experiment.
They're happy as fuck.
Many thanks.
One for me.
Those are dragon scales.
Yes, such materials are vital to their most pressing research.
And we are fortunate to have them. Our experiments are so close to bearing fruit. Soon we will have a talisman capable of nullifying the etheric emissions from that accursed tower.
Holy shit, that's huge.
Did I say something wrong? Are you not here with Varshan? Wait, who are you people? Of course! You're the one Kryl sent. The warrior of light we've been waiting for.
Ah, this is a day of celebration. Praise be to Cinderova!
The winds have shifted. I feel it. The end to our toil is near.
I feel it too. My head hasn't been this clear in days.
Tell me, how did you acquire those scales?
Curious that it concerns you so. But worry not. They were freely given by the dragon with whom our satrap has forged a lawful pact.
I wonder if it's an elder worm, or great worm, or whatever the fuck they're called.
That is well.
You must be quite familiar with Dragon King, yes?
Is this their congealed blood I see on your weapon?
This is such a Hildebrand moment.
Speaking of dragon blood, you yourself have been infused with it, have you not? I should like to draw a file or two, if so.
Yeah, first brood, that's it.
See here.
This feels very
Come
Hildebrand.
along, come along. I must insist that you visit our laboratory.
With the facial features of people
Cease
just
your shoving, or so
fucking
help me.
teleporting.
Oh dear, your poor companion. What with the new scales and your timely arrival, my colleagues are a little giddy with excitement.
The fact that they
no
could...
harm will come to him, I promise. Meanwhile, shall we find a quiet place to talk?
The fact that they could tell that he has been infused with dragon blood as well. Like, that's That was, yeah, like, you know, being able to tell that it's congealed blood on the spear, but the fact that they could just, like, tell that he's been infused with it.
As you may have guessed, I am Nidana, the alchemist who sent a request to your mistress Kryl. We have workshops across the nation collaborating on this research project. But it is here, at the Great Work, where I collate our results. Come with me, all of you, and I can explain the crux of the situation.
Oh, yeah, I already did the Aetherite. Hold on, where's Estinian at the moment? I'm curious. Not in here. Is it in a room, like a area that I don't have access to? Okay, he's just gone for the moment, I guess. Yeah, I can definitely see the silly may have been overflowing a bit. I'm definitely... I've got Hildy withdrawals. I need Hildebrand. Chocobo Keep! This seems very important given that if it'll be a while before I can fly here. I did Stormblood Hildy, yeah. Stormblood Hildy was actually I remembered, like, at some point when they were talking about the people here, that was where I first heard the Hanish people and the Rajat Hassan or whatever it was. Whatever the actual, like, nation that controls this area is, I forget what they were called, but they were both mentioned in the Stormblood Hildebrand questline, because there was a Thavnarian alchemist as the villain for it. Allow me to thank you for answering our call. Many towers have appeared around the world, and we were grateful that you would assist us with ours. Though Kryl herself is tied up with another investigation, Oshato is an eminently capable substitute, and we will spare no effort to aid you. So, if I understand correctly, you seek to make talismans that can nullify etheric emissions? Indeed we do. As you know, the tower emits vast concentrations of ether. One cannot go anywhere near it without being tempered. As such, we can only study the tower from afar, and are powerless to deal with it in any consequential way. In order to strike back, the satrap bade us alchemists create enchanted talismans that would allow our soldiers to venture into the tower, even should they lack the innate protection. Could such a thing be possible? Admittedly, we are still in the midst of testing, but we are quite confident. Even prior to this, our people have long pursued countermeasures against the etheric corruption of primals. Of the methods tested to date, those utilizing dragon scales proved the most promising. Oh no. That's a shame. All good, Graham. You have a good sleep. I'll see you tomorrow, hopefully. Will do. I probably won't be on for like a ton longer. Owing to their etheric density, the scales are highly resistant to disruptive forces. One moment. The mightier the dragon, the greater the resistance. we seek to amplify this protective property through our alchemy. Thanks to the scales provided by His Excellency, we have able to make steady progress with the talisman. Soon, we will be ready to conduct a field test, and here is where you and your blessing of light come in. What exactly is it you need me to do? Nothing complicated, I assure you. We ask only that you serve as an escort. I will explain in greater detail later, but you will be venturing into the tower's field of influence, and so, for your own safety, I would first test how well your blessing shields you, with your permission, of course. In that case, Urianger and I will find other ways to make ourselves useful. Seeing as you all work to the point of collapse, I suspect you could do with more hands. We would be grateful for any assistance you can provide. I hate the look of this spear. If you are ready, then let us put your blessing to the proof. If you exit the Great Work and turn south, there will be a hill to the right. I will meet you atop after seeing to some preparation. Are you off too, Pix, or are you saying goodnight to Graham? No? Are you about to go live? Drunken Dipper. Then long one. How long? I hope you didn't have trouble finding this place, or climbing the hill. Not all are accustomed to physical strain. Are you doing 24-hour stream? I give you the fruit of our sweat, tears, and many a sleepless night. The Drunken Dipper. Deeper? A Deeper is a lantern presented to the gods as an offering. Taking inspiration from the tradition, we created this device to test the talisman's efficacy. Upon activation... Damn, that is a long one. So not quite 12 hours, but what's that? That's... brain. I can math. 16 hours. Nope. 18 hours. Upon activation, it will move a certain distance before emitting a powerful blast of ether. In lieu of corruption, those lacking sufficient protection will experience severe ether sickness. For your test, you will be exposed 4 times. That should be enough to ascertain your blessing's protective capability. Please begin whenever you are ready. I shall be observing from a safe distance. Commencing etheric exposure testing. Repeat, commencing etheric exposure testing. Retreat to a safe distance if you are not the subject. An 18-hour stream. Readying ether. Please stand back. Stand back. Is it going to be all Final Fantasy, or are you doing other stuff? Well, I have stood back. I intend to do, like, potentially a streamathon, like a streamathon thing. When I, as like a 100 follower celebration when I hit that. I need to fix my computer first. It likes to die after it's been on for like 12 hours or so. Come on. Okay, what am I doing wrong? I have followed it. I have stood back. Oh. I didn't stand back far enough. All Final Fantasy XIV. Subject has no irrepressible urge to empty their stomach. Confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow. I will be catching bits and pieces of it, obviously. I've got some stuff to do, but overall I'm not too busy tomorrow. But yeah, I've got a couple of things that I've got planned for when I hit 100 followers as like a celebration thing. One of them is a large, like long stream, like a 24-hour thing maybe. Subject stomach and bowels integrity holding. Confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow. The other one I've got planned is potentially to actually finish the finish making the statuette of my character, so I can print it and like paint it on stream. As like a little commemorative. Struck by yet another powerful blast of ether. Suffer no ill effects. The blessing of light appears to be keeping you safe from harm. As like a little commemorative trophy thing for 100 followers. Subject fortitude rated impressive. No irregularities confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow and brace for final discharge. You'll get a hand reveal on stream while I paint. You were struck by the strongest blast of ether yet, but survived completely unscathed. Etheric exposure testing concluded. Please collect and deliver me to the supervising alchemist. Congratulations on retaining your composure and your humors. Yeah, hand reveal. You know, it's terrifying. Ah, you've returned. And not on your knees, a promising sign, but come, let me take the deeper off your hands. Oh no, I'm gonna dox myself from hands! Thank you. I shall replenish its ether for when we test the talisman. So, no dizziness or nausea of anything of the sort. You're feeling perfectly fine? Then the strength of your blessing is beyond doubt. There is no risk that the tower will corrupt your ether. With this, we can request your aid for the task ahead with easy hearts. Okay, so you say all Final Fantasy, right? Are you set on all Final Fantasy? Is it, like, very planned out? Okay. Well, I still need to kidnap you to play to try out Warframe again. We can do it another time. It's easy. It's no issue. It also doesn't necessarily need to be a streamed thing. Unless you wanted it to be. You are a capable warrior too, are you not? Would you be amenable to assisting me with another errand? You see, our talisman requires the use of special ink, but we have exhausted our stores of a key ingredient for it, spiritweed. The herb grows not far from here, and I would like to go and harvest some. With the recent spate of kidnappings, however, we Arkasudara travel alone at our peril. Will you not come with me as my escort? I would compensate you for your troubles, of course. I'm in your debt. Without further ado, let us head to Kadaja's Footstep. It is situated on the road which runs east of the Great Work. Alright, we can... Alright, we can do that then next week sometime. I mean, admittedly, I haven't been actively trying to get you to do it, but it was something that you agreed to do like 2 or 3 months ago. Maybe even longer than that, honestly. But I haven't been pushing you to do it since then. I may simply be imagining it, but I feel as though we're being followed. Look out, Shato! Alright, I'll do that next week then. Gods, but that gave me a fright, to think that the moment I ventured outside the safety of the work. Thank the sisters I asked you to come with me. You are alright, I hope. Good, good. Let's continue on, then. It isn't far now, just through these pillars and up the rise. Gotta make sure it's installed though, because I know you like only half finished like downloading it. don't want to spend half the stream waiting for it to download. Here we are, Kajaya's footsteps. Kajaya was a great dancer, and those who followed in her, well, you know, they came to this place to train and dedicate their dance to their ancestors. A happy benefit of this is that spirit wheat grows here in abundance. I will set about harvesting at once, if you would be so good as to stand guard. The kidnappers aren't like to return soon, but better safe than sorry. It got very dark all of a sudden. It doesn't feel like it's nighttime. Or is the sun just about to set? I think the sun might be just setting.
Yes, that would be Radzad Khan. Hardly anyone has been allowed in or out since our troubles with the tower began.
She has a very nice voice.
The faithful citizens huddle inside the city walls, and commerce has all but ground to a standstill. I pity the satrap, the trials he must be facing. Well, he is the most important person in Radzad Khan. Long ago, this island was home to two tribes of Matanga, the Gajasura and the Arkasodra. When the Aura came to these shores, it was the Arkasodra with whom they joined forces. Together they defeated the warlike Gajasura, forcing them to flee Thavnair altogether. Peace and prosperity reigned for a time, until a clan of Hjor from the mainland decided they wanted the island for themselves. It was a direct ancestor of the present satrap who arbitrated that conflict and welded the warring factions into the nation we know today. And ever since, a member of that esteemed lineage has inherited this somewhat unique position. You see, by and large, the state is run by the people, but when problems arise, it is the satrap who mediates a solution. The stability provided by the satrap is what has allowed Radzad Khan to thrive all these years.
Interesting form of governance. I can see merits to it.
And it was the satrap himself who entrusted us with this duty. We will not fail him, nor our countrymen.
Welcome back. How were your ads? Were they interesting?
What is the delay with the vessel? I told you I need to adjust those ratios.
Everything in a buzz. Fuck off, Fandaniel.
I come all this way to admire one of my splendid towers, and what do I find? Fools attempting to ward off its tempering influence with magic trinkets. I seem to recall a similar experiment in ages past. What was that man's name? Oh, something. Owen?
Owen, the Elegant.
Another body, another time. Who could be expected to remember every trivial detail? Allowing them to construct such handy talismans would be counterproductive to my plans.
Fuck off!
And yet, I find myself deathly curious. How will they manage this feat with the limited knowledge and resources at their disposal?
He still has that aspect.
Complications be damned. For we cannot escape the nature of our souls.
He still has that aspect of the Asians.
As ever, am my own worst enemy.
I have enough spirit weed to last us a good while. Thank you for keeping watch. Let us head back to the great work, shall we? Now. Wait. I thought I was down on this island. Why is the icon here? I thought I was down here. This is not the same place. I wonder if Estinian's been freed from the lab, from the experiments yet. Oh, Chateau, my thanks again for your assistance. With your help, we're that little bit closer to completing our talisman. This isn't much, but please accept it as a token of my gratitude. 1,000 gil. That isn't much. Estinian spent way more than that on a fucking hair tie. Oh no, level up. Alright. Other quests at least. Nope, they're still level 80. Cool. Alright, so. That'll be me finished up for the night. Thank you all for watching. Massive appreciate your viewership. If you've been watching for a bit and you are not already following, if you have enjoyed what you've seen so far, consider dropping a follow. It'd be massively appreciated if you did so. Like, would be... Love the follows. Great dopamine hit. Make me happy. But, if you're already following, and you would like to... support in some other way, you could do so by just spreading the word to anyone else that you think might be interested in watching what I'm up to. You can join my socials, that kind of stuff. But other than that, I'll see you. So yeah, I'll be on tomorrow in 20 hours, give or take. Tomorrow might be a little bit of a shorter stream. I tend to be quite busy on Saturdays, so I may need to cut it short to get some sleep, but we'll see. And we'll continue with this. We'll continue with this Endwalker quest line. Oh no! You're not following already? So rude. Yeah, we'll follow with this, with the Endwalker questline. Very interesting so far. Fandaniel can fuck the hell off. I hope he fucking slips in the shower. I wonder if Ascians need to bathe. Or if they just, like, ephemerate themselves out of needing to be clean. I don't know. Weird side tangent thought. Not goodbye. Goodbye seems so final. But yeah, thank you all for watching. I'll catch you tomorrow for yeah, catch you tomorrow for more Endwalker. Have a good one in the meantime. Enjoy the rest of your day, your morning, your insert appropriate time zone phrasing here. DT? Dawn Trail? What about Dawn Trail? Did I say Dawn Trail? I meant Endwalker if I said Dawn Trail. Alright. Good night all. Have a good one. Have some music on the way out.